A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Ali LaForce, our reporter. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Here's the starting group for Cincinnati. We've got Anthony Davis. Johnson is out there with Williams. And it's McGrady in at the point. On target from range. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Pass to Olajuwon. Launches it. Rebound Toronto. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. We thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Sometimes it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Here's this one. It's deflected, and they get it back. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stackhouse. The shot won't fall. Johnson with the defensive effort. Jacks up a 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. The Raptors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's McGrady, and he dunks it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Stockton, pass to Islam. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Toronto shooting their first free throw of the evening.
First personal foul.
One shot.
At the line for your Raptors. One shot.
And that one misses. Cincinnati has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Inside, Olajuwon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Cincinnati shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. So hits one and misses one at the line.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
to the paint. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Stockton. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
This guy has great presence of mind. Gordon Hayward will take a pounding. He embraces a chance to get some free ones from the foul line.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
I think it's easy to admire everything Gordon Hayward brings to the table. This guy can score at all 3 levels, and he can also defend. He's crucial to this team.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3, finding the strength and the legs to finish the season strong. How difficult is that to do?
Yeah, I think this is where, BA, you need your leaders and those veterans to guide the young players along, to encourage them to eat right, to get their rest, to take care of themselves mentally as well as physically.
Davis from long range. And again, it's Cincinnati with a 3.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
Here's Stockton. And it's off from 3-point range.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Here's Stackhouse, covered by Johnson. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Timeout called, the Raptors. Time for the 2K leaderboard, showing numbers from the second half of the season, teams that love to run.
They've looked great since the All-Star break, pushing the pace and trying to punish teams in transition, and it's been working.
And so here is Toronto. They trail by 6. Hayward outside. Here's Stackhouse. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are, staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Pass to Johnson. No one near him. And again, it's Cincinnati.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Stackhouse, the pass to Stockton. There's a screen. Takes the 3. McGrady grabs a miss. Cincinnati leading by 8. Pass to Davis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Toronto has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Stackhouse, the pass to Stockton. Now here's Hayward. Here's Issel. Williams defending. And the basket by Issel.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Johnson on the wing. And the bucket It counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Timeout. Timeout.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cincinnati.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into two? Maybe one for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Hayward outside. They set a pick. Pass to Bledge. Here's Stockton. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Horford. Shot's good by Stockton.
Well, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Payne, the pass to Bosch. Back to Payne. It doesn't go for him. Raptors trail by 8. White with a steal. In transition. Shot is up. Money from the wing.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Pass to Drexler. And he buries his first look.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Johnson passes to Bosch. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And Cincinnati leads by 10.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. It's stolen by Johnson. Here we go. Here's White. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Shot from 12. And it's Toronto with another.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Outside Johnson. Buries it from 3. Johnson's got 11 points.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Hayward outside. There's 48 seconds left in the first. Over Bain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Desmond Bain.
I just love how Gordon Hayward has become so crafty on the interior. He really just keeps the defense off balance.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Hayward.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Left side Johnson. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Horford outside. Pass to Hayward. Back to Horford. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
Well, there isn't a shot Al Horford cannot make, and on the interior, that's easy work for him.
Outside Johnson. Puts up a deep three. Not going to go that time. And so it's Cincinnati. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Cincinnati?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
We've got Jeremy Grant, and it's Stackhouse in at the 2. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Payne against Grant. Payne, the pass to Sigma. Count it! 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Grant. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And he banks in the layup.
Well, this is why Jeremy Grant's size is important. Stretches out beautifully whenever he's close to the rack.
Olajuwon passes to Bain. From outside, off the mark. Raptors trail by 9. Here's Stackhouse. Here's Gooden. It's blocked. Grant with a steal. Daniels outside. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Just 5 to shoot. With a step back. Sigma with a rebound.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable. Let's be honest.
White, the pass to Bain. To the middle. Sigma's shot is good. And Cincinnati leads by 11.
And what I like about Bain, he sees the floor well, and he's so unselfish.
Stackhouse, the pass to Grant. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. White looking it over. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Cincinnati. Williams comes in for Bain. And the free throw, no good. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He's had just one attempt at the line earlier.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. Cincinnati leading by 12. The three is up. It's not going to go for him. Here's Howell. He's guarded by White. Issel. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Issel's got 7 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good.
Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Timeout called, the Raptors. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at Cincinnati, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And of course, there's the Raptors. Well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
Well, I think for the Lions, they're so focused on holding their ground now in the last month of the season. And of course, missing the play-in tourney means extra time to rest. They know how crucial that is for the playoffs.
Pass to Howe. Toronto passing it around. 6 to shoot. Shot from the wing. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. Cincinnati leading by 12. White, the pass to Olajuwon. Here's McGrady. Outside White. Here's Olajuwon. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Olajuwon's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Pass to Issel. And here they come. Here's McGrady. The kick out to White. Off target from 3-point range. Toronto has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Stockton. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Pass to Bosch. Here's Olajuwon. Fades back. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Cincinnati leading by 10. Outside, Williams. Pass to McGrady. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Here's Stockton. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by Issel.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now White, looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Here's Olajuwon. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's have a look at which team scored the most second chance points in the second half of the season. 5th, the Raptors.
This team knows how to get it done on the offensive glass. And ever since the break, they've been putting in work and collecting a nice pile of second chance buckets.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Williams from long range. His first miss of the game. 3 of 4 from the field now. Pass to Issel. Here's Drexler. To the paint. Here's Horford. And a missed layup.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Drexler. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Hayward outside. From deep three-point land. A rebound by Bosch. Cincinnati leading by 10. Pass to McGrady. Back to Johnson. They set the pick to the middle. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Here's Issel. And here's Hayward. Give him 8. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus. Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
Bain, he's checked in for Cincinnati. Raptors trail by 10. A minute 6 left in the second. Hayward with it. He's picked up by Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hayward. And again, Toronto no good. Cincinnati leading by 10. Pass to Polynice. Cincinnati working the ball around now. To the left side wing. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bosch has got 5 now.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Drexler. Stockton pass to Hayward. Yep, count it.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Outside Johnson. A deep 3. That shot is off. And so it's Cincinnati closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
When I look at Cincinnati, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Lions.
They have been so...
Appreciate you joining.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Here's who Wes Unseld Jr. is starting in the second half. They've got Johnson. Anthony Davis is out there with Williams. And it's Olajuwon in at the 4. And stolen by Williams. To the inside. Here's Johnson. And again, it's Cincinnati.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cincinnati. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Inside. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Pass to Olajuwon. And he's going for the oop here. It's picked off. Here's Stackhouse. Williams defending. And he converts the layup. He's got 6.
I'll tell you an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Here's McGrady. 5 points in the game. Davis with a screen on Hayward. 5 on the clock. Connects from downtown. McGrady's got 8.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Issel. Here's Stockton. Here's Issel, covered by Johnson. Launches a 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And Cincinnati making a change here. White's checked in.
First team foul. Checking in for the away team. Number 9, JoJo White.
Here's Davis. Outside White. Here's Olajuwon. He's got 9. Just 4 to shoot. And he can't bank that one in. Raptors trail by 16. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass to Issel. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 13.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Back to White. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range. And Cincinnati leads by 17. The Raptors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Pass to Stackhouse. Out left to the wing. Got a piece of it. Williams with it. Hayward picks him up. Here's White. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And Toronto calls time here.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
All right, let's see which 2 guards have enjoyed the most accurate shooting over the last 10 games. Desmond Bane, 3rd.
And these guys are all assertive. They're willing to step up and take shots when their names are called. And this is what separates them from all the rest.
And a lot of times, those shots they create for themselves come right at the basket. As good a group of shooters as they are, they don't just settle for jumpers. These are players who are willing to attack the rim.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Johnson for 3. It's rebounded by Blatch. Raptors trail by 21. Daniels passes to Stackhouse. Outside for Grant. There's a screen to end the run. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Williams passes to Johnson. Here's Olajuwon. Williams looking around. The 3 from Bane. They get the rebound. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, this is something Grant does very well. Slams it home when he's got space.
Daniels against Bane. Down low. Sigma's shot is good. Sigma's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Stackhouse, covered by Johnson. Five to shoot. Pass to Stackhouse. Over Johnson. Offline from the high post. Cincinnati leading by 21. And here is Williams. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Outside Bain from behind the arc. Drains the triple. Bain's got his first 3 points of the game.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Out of bounds, it'll be Cincinnati's ball. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Cincinnati has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Sigma. Now here's Bain. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Bletch. Daniels against Johnson. Daniels passes to Gooden. Daniels outside. Shoots over Johnson. Daniels misses.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Bain finds Johnson. Shoots a fadeaway. That shot is off. Miss number 6 of the day out of 12 attempts. Daniels outside. Here's Drexler, guarded by Bain. They still need this. Drexler, that's good.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for Cincinnati. Pass to Johnson. The three. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Here's Sigma. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Sigma's got 4 points this quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Cincinnati.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Well, that's an example of the hard work of Jeremy Grant paying off with the theft. Nicely done.
And a fast break now for the Raptors. Soft touch off the glass. Grant's got his third basket on the night right there.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Grant gets it to go.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
Daniels against Johnson. From deep three-point range, he's off on that one. And so it's Cincinnati continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Stockton in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account. And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Johnson. Back to Bain. Davis a screen. Pass to Johnson. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. Johnson's got 21.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
There's a screen. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That'll be a second foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Johnson.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Stackhouse, guarded by Bain, stolen by Davis. Bain surveying the D for three. And again, it's Cincinnati with a three.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Hayward, the pass to Issel, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Pass to McGrady. The three ball. Counted from distance.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And for Toronto, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Here's Issel. Up top, Hayward. Can't hit from the elbow.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Williams passes to Olajuwon. Now here's Bain. Not a lot of room. And Davis slams it home.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Pass to Stackhouse. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, B.A., so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, B.A.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Lions have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Pass to Rogers. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Clock at 6. Here's White. Toronto grabs the miss. Hayward outside. Pass to Howe. Here's Stockton. Hayward outside. To the middle. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Pirtle finds Williams. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Pass to Rogers. From deep. Williams misses.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Hayward outside. Horford a screen on Williams. Hayward against Pirtle. Good work there as it goes.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Now here's White. To the wing on the left. Pirtle, the pass to Williams. Outside White. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
And that's only his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
Here's Stockton. Here's Drexler. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. McGrady, the pass to Olajuwon. Here's McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And there's the screen. Stockton, pass to Hayward. And again, Toronto, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to McGrady. Over to the left wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Oh, say does.
So, Richard, one of the focuses of tonight's game, the strength in the front court.
Yeah, these teams lean on their bigs heavily. Skill and size, it is always a tough combination, and that is no doubt.
Now the starting group for Orlando. We've got Knipple. Vlade Radmanovic is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Lever. Good on the bucket.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And it's Walton missing. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Magic. Pass to Knipple. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. From past the arc, now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Washington, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Back to Arenas. There's a screen. Pass to Coulibaly. Clock at 4. Here's Washington. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Now Knipple. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And talking to Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona's a great choice.
And that one falls for Arenas. Both good from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Over to the wing. Here's Knipple. He's covered by Arenas. Clock at 6. There's Lever with the 3. Rebound by the Suns. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
Yeah, a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
And the shot goes in. Washington's got 8 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Fears with it. He's covered by Lever. 8 feet away, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Knipple. From outside, off the mark.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Hawks. Outside, O'Neal. The Magic again can't hit. And here are the Suns. They're on a 12-3 run. Fears with it. 9-point game his last outing. Lever left side. O'Neal kicks to Radmanovic. Pass to Lever. 6 to shoot. Shoots it up. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
It's Washington high post. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Kneppel. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. Fourth, the Suns.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Robert Parrish is checked in for Washington, and it's Mobley in for Fears. Porzingis, he's checked in for the Magic. Scotty Barnes comes in for Edmonovich. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic again can't hit.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Mobley. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Orlando making some changes. Porter's checked in for O'Neal, and Person subbed in for Kneppel. The Magic trail by 6. Lever, the pass to Porzingis. There's Porter with the 3, drills the three-pointer.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Mobley against Person. From the arc, Mobley misses.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Back to Porter. That falls. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got his 3rd assist on the night. Out to the right wing. Outside Arenas. The kick out to Mobley. Mobley right side. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Suns lead by 3.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
Orlando moving the ball around. Barnes can't get it to go. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Phoenix. On the wing, Arenas. Defended by Lever. Lever against Arenas. From deep. Porter pulls it in. The Magic trail by 3. To the middle. Lays it up off the glass. That's 7 points for Michael Porter.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Mobley a screen on Lever. Here's Arenas. Takes the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
The Suns have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. And that one, good.
And he's got all the moves. Arenas not afraid to get inside.
Barnes outside. Pass to Porter. There's the 3. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Porter's got the game tied up here for the Magic. Over to the left wing. Mobley dishes to Mobley. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
The shot's good from Parrish.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lever kicks to Porzingis on the wing. Porter. Pass to Person. And stolen by Mobley. Lays it in off the breakaway. Mobley's got his second bucket of the night. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Barnes finds Porter. A three-pointer off the mark. The Suns leading. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. DeBusschere, he's checking for Orlando. Here's Orlando now. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Oh, good on the triple. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Suns on top, leading by just 2. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Mobley is out there with Fears. Then it's Walton. And it's Smits in at the 5 down low. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Knipple, no good. The Suns shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Inside. Walton inside. He's covered by DeBusschere. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Outside Lever. Back to DeBusschere. Takes a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. DeBusschere's got himself on the board with 3 there. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Mobley right side. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get a shot off. Pierce's shot is off. Look at the last game for the Suns. It was a win against Utah.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
Phoenix with the ball. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. And the Suns call their first time out of the game. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Last 2 minutes, I'm a drop 10.
Suns making a change here. Washington's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. O'Neal's checked in. Walton against O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. It's tipped. Mobley outside. To the wing right side. Jay. Phoenix no good that time either. Orlando leading by 3. Pass to Lever. Floats one up. Here's Knipple. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Knipple's got 6.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Screen by Walton. Here's Mobley. Phoenix no good that time either. Here's Orlando now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Here's the screen. Pass to Lever. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Knipple. And another 3 for Orlando.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And the Suns call time here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it. Checked in for Walton. And the Magic making a change here as well. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Radmanovich.
Hey, who's watching though?
Pass to Fears. Washington sets the pick for Fears. Just 5 to shoot. Over Lever. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Knipple with the bucket.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Mobley outside. Pass to Washington. Here's Fears. Defended by Lever. Washington passes to Mobley. Phoenix no good that time either.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Outside Lever. And here is Barnes. Here's Knipple. 12 points for him. A 3-ball. That's good from Barnes on the assist by O'Neal. And the Magic lead by 15.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Timeout called, the Suns.
Let's see those moves.
Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him. Suns trail by 15. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Guys?
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Gilbert Arenas has checked in for the Suns. Pass to Coulibaly. Washington with the screen on Barnes. Good on the triple. Coulibaly's got his first 3 points of the game.
And in nailing the three there, he puts a lid on what's been a huge run by the Magic.
On the wing, Barnes. He's defended by Coulibaly. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Pass to Fears. Now, here's Washington. Defense is right there.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Lever outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Knipple. And he can't bank that one in.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Pass to Washington. And there's the call on Fat Lever. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Now Fears. Nothing on the board. O'Neal with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Lever kicks to Porter. Pass to Person. O'Neal from long range. Cans it from downtown.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Arenas against Person. Arenas passes to Washington. That's good, and Arenas with the assist. Washington's got 16.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now, here's Lever. He had 28 points in the win against Atlanta. Basket counts. He's got 9.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Pass to Washington. Over Porzingis, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Stolen by Washington. And here's the fast break. Arenas leading the way. Let's get some information from the 2K leaderboard. In about the last 10 games in the NBA, during that span, these teams have the most second chance points in the league. The Suns 5th.
I mean, you love their aggressiveness, not settling for one shot offensively, but really running down those loose boards and converting for extra points.
Free throw good, Arenas. With the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
And Orlando making a change here. DeBusschere is checked in. And both free throws good for Arenas. Magic leading by 11. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
with a quick break in the action, here are some numbers for Arenas. Averaging about 23 points per, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Lever taking his time here. Porter finds Porzingis. Here's DeBusschere. Off target from outside. Suns trail by 11. Outside Arenas. 1:39 left to play in the first half. Pass to Smits. That's good, and it's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got his 5th assist in this one.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Here's Person. Still yet to score. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Trapuka. Count that bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
A pass to DeBusschere. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
The Suns have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Spears. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Oh, wow. He's yet to score this quarter, and it's not for a lack of trying. They just need him to make something.
Lever finds Porter from outside the arc. DeBusschere can't get the basket. Suns trail by 13. Here's Trapuka. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Fires from way outside. And so it's Orlando looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. We come back right after this.
Happy to have you with us. Let's start things off with our Players of the Week. The Western Conference winner, Cade Cunningham.
This is why Cade was selected number 1 overall in 2021. He seemed like a guy built to put a team on his back, and now we're seeing it.
Putting it all together. Tremendous talent. Go, Cade.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Orlando Magic.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here are the Magic now. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. On the court for Orlando, they've got Lever, Jermaine O'Neal out there with Radmanovich. Then it's Knipple. Suns trail by 13. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Walton. On the wing, Arenas. Shoots over Knipple. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Got that one up quick. Knipples got 15.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Spears. Scoreless thus far.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
O'Neal sets the screen for Lever. Stolen by Washington. Jumps up and slam dunk by Fear.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. And so here's Orlando, following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Knippel. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Lever's got his 6th assist on the night.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Here's Spears. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Here's Washington. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Washington's got 20. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. 15-point game. O'Neal a screen on Arenas. Knippel wide open, and he fires. And the Magic another 3.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And the Suns call time. Mobley, he's checked in for the Suns. Now let's have a quick look at some of the league's top defenders in the season's second half. And you look at Lever, such quick hands, second in the NBA.
Defensively, he's been a club. I mean, he has just been blanketing his opponents.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Mobley. Phoenix, no good that time either.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Knippel. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
That's good from Walton on the assist by Arenas. Walton's got his first points of the night.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Knippel. Connects again from distance.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Washington sets the pick for Arenas. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Over in the corner, Washington. 5 to shoot. Here's Walton. The kick out to Mobley. No good with the triple.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Mobley to the inside. Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Down low. And the basket by Walton.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Lever outside. Pass to Radmanovich. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Lever's got his 7th assist in the game.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Arenas. He has 6, and that one good. Orlando leading by 19 points. Pass to Kneppel. They set the screen. No good on the 3. Phoenix is getting blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Washington sets the pick for Arenas. Now here's Walton. Stolen by Kneppel. Radmanovich for 3. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Arenas passes to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. High post shot. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Kneppel. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. He has 6.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for him.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Now here's Barnes. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Back to Porter. Porzingis kicks to DeBusschere. Connects from three-point range. DeBusschere's got 9.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Mobley. From deep, Arenas. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. Magic leading by 23. Outside, Porter. Lobbed up there for Barnes. Stolen by Parrish. Arenas against Barnes. Right side, Arenas.
Stay out here.
Mobley up top. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Magic?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And the first one drops. And Phoenix making a change here. Fears is checked in. And both free throws good for Mobley. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Magic. A pass to DeBusschere.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Arenas. He's got 8. Parrish with the screen on person. Here's Fears. And the 3 off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The 3 from Barnes. Arenas grabs the miss.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
DeBusschere with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And here's Barnes for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Barnes has got his second basket of the night.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do. If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Phoenix has gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Parrish with the screen on person. Pass to Parrish. Now Fears. Parrish with the screen on DeBusschere. Here's Fears. Hits it from three-point range. Fears has got 5 points now in the quarter.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Porter bounce pass. Here's Person. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Person's got 6.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Mobley right side. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Washington. Fears is out there with Mobley. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Walton in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now, here's Lever. Pass to Kneppel. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Here's Fears. Defended by Lever. And here is Washington. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team.
Washington, and it's sent back by O'Neal. Radmanovich the pass to O'Neal, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. Well, we all love teams going all in to win, but Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
That free throw, no good. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. For Phoenix, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. And the shot goes in. McDyess has got his first bucket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
O'Neal outside. Back to McDaniel. Lets the 3 fly. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Both teams will make substitutions.
1 shot.
Shooting 1.
Don't worry.
Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow. Now, here's McDaniels. Perkins with the screen for Knippel. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. The Suns have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Good on the shot.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's McDaniels. Fires from deep. And again for 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Here's Washington. Orlando grabs the miss. McDaniels on the wing. All sorts of time. Phoenix grabs the miss. Walton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throw? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
And the Suns making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the 2nd.
Lever outside. Here's Knippel. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Knippel's got 39.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Pass to Walton. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
The Suns making a switch here.
Evan Mobley.
Mobley right side. It's hauled in by the Magic. Knippel's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not changes.
Pass to Mobley. Puts up a 3. A nice shot by Mobley.
For Mobley, 3-point shooting is a specialty.
Magic leading by 23. Lever outside. Here's Knippel. Connects again from distance.
And this 3-point shooting performance has been insane. Everything is going in.
It's been a historic night for him, closing in on the 4th most threes in a single game. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Washington's checked in for the Suns. Walton comes in for Mobley. And a switcher also for Orlando. DeBusschere, he's checked in for Jermaine O'Neal.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Mobley. Outside Lever. Pass to Knippel. The 3-pointer, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Screen by Walton. To the right side. Here's Fear. And he makes that one.
You can see the change in approach from him since the break. He's been a menace after being held scoreless in the first half.
Now, here's Lever. Here's Knippel. Drills it from outside. Knippel's got 45 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Washington sets the pick for Mobley. For 3, drains it from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Good, another from 3.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep. Here's Washington. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Well, Orlando shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. A pass to DeBusschere. That's in there. Lever with the assist.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
There's a screen by Washington. Mobley outside. Clock at 6. On the wing, Koulibaly. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Orlando.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Knippel.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
He hits both from the stripe. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Here's Lever. Lays it up and banks it in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 12 assists. Pass to Tripucka. Back to Arenas. Over Lever. Phoenix no good that time either. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory no.
there's nothing. Like the intensity of coming down to the wire when both teams are fighting for playoff position, Grant.
Well, you know, BA, for these teams, what you did before doesn't matter. You have to give everything in this game. It's essentially a bunch of one-game seasons from here to the finish line.
Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got Rudy Gobert, and it's Brown in at the four-man position. It's a one-on-one situation, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Davis, and here's Brown for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Simmons looking around.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And one thing special about Simmons is his ability to defend multiple positions. You can put him on anyone, and he'll give him a hard time.
He gets it in there.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Lucas. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Shoots over Brown. Lucas can't get it to go.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Pass to Carter. Back to Davis. Plenty of space. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Outside Simmons. Here's Lucas, defended by Brown. 6 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. Brown gets the bucket.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp to the right side. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at the Hawks. Outside Simmons. Back to Brown. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Simmons. Sinks that one from the post. Simmons has got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Pass to Carter. Back to Davis. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Davis has gotten his second bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Brown against Brown. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Davis from long range. Hauled in by Brown.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Gobert. Now here's Simmons. Checked by Davis. And they double up Simmons. Here's Young. Simmons finds Young. Outside Simmons. Shoots over Brown. And it's Simmons missing. The Hawks lead by 5. Davis with it. doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Here's Brown. Over Young. They grab their own miss. That one goes in.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Blazers trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Right side Brown. Unloads. And that one's on target from the wing. Brown's got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Outside Simmons. Here's Lucas. No points so far. 4 on the clock. Young, the pass to Simmons. Shoots over Davis. The rebound by Atlanta. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
Yeah, sweeping this club in the last season series was probably the highlight of an underwhelming year.
Pass to Young. Now here's Gobert. And here's Simmons. Outside Young. Here's Gobert. Outside Young. Now Brown. Simmons, the pass to Young. Puts up a 3. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. In the 3rd spot, Atlanta.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end. Hustling hard to convert every time.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Here's Heinrich. Pass to Rizachet. Banked it in off the glass.
It's always good to see Rizachet mixing it up down low.
The Hawks lead by 4. Now here's Whiteside. Here's Blackman. Rizachet covering. Blackman no good. The Trailblazers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession. Left side Rizachet. Buries it down low. Now just a 2-point Hawks lead.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
First one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Pass to Graham. Here's Heinrich. He's scoreless. The 3 from Rizachet. The rebound by Whiteside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Good ball movement here by Atlanta. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Grant. Blazers trail by 4. George outside. Here's Heinrich. Outside Rizachet. The 3-pointer off the mark. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Heinrich with the bucket.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
There's a screen by Whiteside. Off target with the 3.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Stolen by Whiteside. Outside Ingram. Pass to Blackman. There's a screen by Whiteside. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Blackman, no good. On the wing, Risache. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's George. That one's good. This game is all even.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
One second left. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it.
The previous play is under review.
This call may not decide the game. You always prefer to get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Atlanta on top. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. They've got Emmanuel Quickly. Paul George out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Young in at the 4 slot. All right, Tim, let's focus on Bilal Coulibaly. 6'8", 7'2" wingspan. My goodness.
Man, tremendous tools for a wing defender, B.A. He was a late bloomer, and he's still working on his skill level. But if that comes along, watch out.
Now here's Brown. His last outing, he had 20. Shoots over George. Ooh, nice D from George.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Quickly against Davis. And here's Brown. He has 7. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Stoudemire. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
So both teams making some changes here. Portland trailing here. Here's Dawson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Dawson. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
That is just athleticism, working against that kind of length.
Pass to Dawson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Quickly outside. Shoots over Davis. And it's quickly with a miss. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Inside. Oh, deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You look at the Trailblazers.
Checking out Portland, they're not going to the postseason. So now it's all about looking to the future, using these last few games to get a sense of what kind of team they want to be going forward.
Here's Yao. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. From the high post, Davis. That's good. Davis has got 6.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
Over to the wing. Portland moving it around. They set the screen. Quickly from outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Pass to Davis. Back to Brown. Fires from the wing. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Brown's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Simmons has checked in for Portland. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Now here's Young. Quickly with the ball. Now Carter defending. Jones against Davis. Pass to Lucas. That one a little long. The Hawks lead by 3. Outside, Brown. Back to Davis. To the inside. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Now Carter, averaging around 6 a game. 4 on the clock. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Carter. And now a 5-point Hawks lead.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Quickly outside. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Davis, the pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Yao, good. Yao's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Pass to Simmons. Now Jones. Young looking over the floor. Brown, a screen on Davis. Now quickly. Offline with a three. Brown passes to Davis. And Young with the block. Here's Jones. The kick out to Young. Quickly outside. Shoots over Davis. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Quickly's got 7 points.
Well, he was cold in that first quarter. Now it's great to see him flip that switch and start getting hot here.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. A look at the best first-year players when it comes to three-point shooting. The Hawks lead by 3. Pass to Blackman. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Give him 8 points now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Rizachet. Deflects the pass. And a fast break now for Atlanta. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
And finally building some momentum here in the second quarter.
Pass to Posey. And here's Young. Back to Simmons. Now here's Rizachet. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Risachet's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, good mechanics and a high release. Risachet's shot is pretty refined and ready for quick attacks like this.
His first shot attempt. Pass to Blackman. They set the pick. And the three-pointer goes.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Outside Rizachet. The three. No luck on that one.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
And going back to high school in North Carolina. 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the #2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
Here's Posey. No points yet. Rebounded by Ingram.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And no good. Blazers trail by 7. Pass to Posey. Inside. Here's Grant. And he makes it on the layup. Grant's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Simmons defending. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Atlanta shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And so he hits both. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside Rizachet. Pass to George. He buries it from 3. George has got 5.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. It's George on the wing. Covered by Ingram. That one's good for 2. And now it's just a 2-point Atlanta lead. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pulls up on the wing. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And it's good for 2. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Hawks on top, leading by just 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
And taking a look at Atlanta, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
And focusing back in on the Hawks, they're in a tight one.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2. Right now, they wanted more.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Hawks leading. We've got Davis, and it's Yao in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And here's Brown for 3, and Young pulls it down.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Picked by Gobert. To the wing, right side. Portland moving it around. Young finds Brown. 5 on the clock. Here's Simmons for the tie. The shot comes out. Carter inside. Guarded by Young. That shot missing. Portland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside, Brown. Here's Simmons. Here's Lucas. The putback. Gobert with the follow.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Young against Carter. Pass to Brown. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
Here's Gobert. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons at times. Simmons has got assist number 5 here tonight. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Davis, the pass to Brown. To the middle. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
For Portland, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Simmons. It's Brown on the wing. Outside Young. Here's Simmons. Check by Davis. Here's Lucas. Outside Simmons. Shoots over Davis. And it's Simmons missing.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
And here's Brown for 3. No good there. 5 for 11 in the contest. Outside Young. Pass to Gobert. And here's Simmons. He's checked by Carter. And Brown with the stuff.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Davis. He has 6.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
And Simmons, here we go. Here's Lucas. The rebound by the Hawks. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now here's Carter. Here's Davis. Plenty of space. Drops one in from the wing. Davis has got 8 points.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And the list of rookie leaders in assists over the last 10 games. Ben Simmons 3rd.
And some of the passes he's made during these last 10 games have been incredible. You can tell he's brimming with confidence right now.
Back to Young. To the paint. Here's Dawson. Atlanta with the rebound. Yao's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Davis, the pass to Brown. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
George, he's checked in for Portland. Outside Simmons. Young, the pass to Gobert. Now Simmons, checked by Davis, and it's Simmons missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Now here's Davis. We'll give him 8 points now. Brown can't hit.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from three. Only had that one in the first half.
Pass to George. Timmy, look at some of the elite defenses over the years. What sets a great defense apart from the rest?
Well, three main things: personnel, scheme, and effort. But also BA switchability in the modern game is a huge part, as well as communication.
We think about defense as one-on-one, mano-a-mano. It's so much more than that, though.
It's five guys on a string.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Blazers making a change here. Whiteside, the pass to Davis. Oh, there's the alley! Outside Rizachet. Whiteside against Gobert. Outside Rizachet. Pass to Posey. Clock at 6. Sinks the tray. Now it's a 7-point Portland lead.
Really good passing wing. Rizachet isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates.
Tipped away. Young inside. Count it. Young's got 5. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Here's Posey. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. George in the post. Carter's there. George's shot is off. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Hawks. And Atlanta misses again. And it's the Trailblazers' ball. This run now up to 13-2. Here's Rizachet. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. On the attack, Carter. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter. And so Carter nails them both. Here's Rizachet. He has 7. Pass to Young. And here's George. And the three off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Blackman. Count it. Good. Blackman's got his first 2 points of the night. Trailblazers lead by 5. Posey, the pass to Young. George for 3. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Blackman. And Posey pulls it down. Portland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's George. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Hawks shooting about 43% in this one. A minute 39 left in the third. 6 to shoot. There's the screen by Whiteside. And a miss there on the triple. Now Portland with it. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's George. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Brown, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's Carter. Pass to Stoudemire. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Carter. Off the mark there with a 3. Trailblazers lead by 11. It's stolen by Ingram. And now the Hawks on the break. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And the jam by George.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Carter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You know, you have to play smart when you're behind. They're still making too many mistakes.
.24 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Rizachet. Brown finds George. Outside Rizachet. Brown with a screen. From downtown. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter. Stolen by Young. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Portland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Everybody keep shooting the ball, all right? Jumpers will go, all right? They come in flurries. You miss a couple, you make a couple, all of a sudden, bam, bam.
Wanting to keep it fast and loose, Quinn Snyder asking his guys to stay aggressive on offense.
Well, you have to take the shots that the system is designed to create. If you don't, everything gets bogged down, and that creates much bigger problems.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. We've got George, and it's Young in at the 2 guard.
Come get it, come get it.
Outside Simmons. Pass to George. Here's the 3. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Now here's Brown. Young with the defensive effort.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Back to George. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Ingram. Hawks trail by 16. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul of the game. Carter, he's checked in for Ingram. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Gobert's checked in. Outside Carter. Outside for Davis. Clock at 4. Over Simmons. And Atlanta misses again. Trailblazers lead by 16. Young, the pass to George. 4-3. That doesn't go either for George.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
It's Brown on the wing. Gets a very good look and converts.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And Gobert with the stuff.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Gobert. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
He has yet to miss a single shot. What a night he's having.
Simmons against Davis. Knocks down the long K.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
George against Brown. 19-footer. Atlanta with a rebound.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Back to Davis. Pass to Brown. There's the triple. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And he nails the third. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 13-point game. Gobert with a screen on Davis. Down low. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Man, he has been great in this quarter. Really involved. I love how they're using him.
Yeah, good.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Trailblazers lead by 13. Gobert with a screen on Davis. Kicks it to George. Pass to Lucas. Back to George. Outside Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. What a terrific move that is. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside, Brown. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brown's got 19 points.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Substitution. Number 42.
Simmons with it. Outside Young. Pass to Posey. Portland moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Atlanta with the rebound. Yao's got rebound number 8 now. Simmons against Davis. Inside. Outside Carter from outside the arc. And Posey pulls it down. Trailblazers lead by 13. Left side Young. Uses the glass on the layup.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Davis, the pass to Brown. Simmons against Davis. Here's Gobert. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside, Brown. No good from outside.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
To the middle. Gobert passes to Simmons. Outside, Brown. Pass to Davis. Back to Brown. Outside for Davis. No good on the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
A nice shot by Young.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Now here's Brown.
He's really valuing every possession. That's just his first turnover of the game. And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Young with it. He's checked by Carter. Right side Brown.
Vince Carter, second. Team first.
Here's Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Simmons!
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Here's the pass to Brown. Here's the pick. Shoots a 3. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Well, I appreciate the aggressiveness, but you've got to be smarter. That's a low percentage pass.
Here's Simmons. And here's Young. Outside Simmons. Now Young. Outside Simmons.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are... It's the... NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForest from the sideline moments from now. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. DeRozan out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Gasol. Then it's Anthony. And it's Sanford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They set the pick. Pritchard passes to Carmelo, and it's off from three-point range. Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against the Jazz in Delta Center.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
They set the pick. A wide open look here for DeRozan. Drops in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Boozer. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Robertson dishes to Maravich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Boozer missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bounce pass Pritchard. Sanford misses. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Robertson outside. Outside, Maravich. Pass to Robertson. Good on the three-point shot. Robertson's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Sanford. He's covered by Willis. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here is Maravich. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Robertson outside. Outside Boozer. Here's Maravich. The offensive rebound. Here's Robertson, and then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And Pritchard puts up a deep 3. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. The Pacers have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Robertson outside. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. They set the pick. Pritchard passes to DeRozan. A three-pointer is right on target. DeRozan's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Dallas.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Maravich, the pass to Robertson. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Maravich has got his 3rd assist on the night. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Anthony. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Robertson. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
DeRozan for 3, and the 3 ball is good. DeRozan's got 9 points.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
A floater, and there's Robertson. That's good on the assist by Maravich. He's got 13.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
There's a good screen. Such a wide open look.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
The 15-footer. A putback. Sanford with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Gasol, a screen on Robertson. Deep 2 from Anthony, and that's collected by Willis. Puts up a deep 3. Robertson can't get it to go.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Indiana trailing here. Outside Maravich. The 17-footer. Robertson's shot is good.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You take a look at the Mavericks. Right now, if the playoffs start, they would have the 7th seed.
And I think for Dallas, they are in an okay position for the play-in with about a month to go. Having the advantage over lower-ranked teams, as long as they can hold this position.
Evans outside. Banked in off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Hasek, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Wiggins kicks it over to Nash. Back to Wiggins. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Daniels from outside. And Spencer pulls it down. Hasek with a screen on Nash. Down low. And then Hasek with the dunk.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Daniels. Back to Wiggins. Nash with no one around. No good from outside. The Mavericks trail to the inside. Here's Hasek. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Pritchard against Nash. Now here's Evans. Tight defense on him. Over Sasser. And it's Evans missing. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 on their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter, guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Here's Nash. Wiggins finds Evans. Back to Wiggins. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Sasser, the bounce pass. Three-pointer, Pritchard. And it's Daniels with the rebound. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Indiana. They trail by 1. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Neither team a big-time contender in their respective conferences, but when the teams are fairly evenly matched, it can still be entertaining basketball.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 1. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Here's Saul out there with Anthony. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Sanford in at the center, filling out the middle. Indiana moving it around. Mathurin with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Maravich. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Maravich has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Pacers. Now here's Anthony. He has yet to score. DeRozan for 3. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Back to Boozer. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boozer. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. In third, the Mavericks.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Robertson, he's checked in for Tyson Chandler.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Anthony, and the layup is good. Anthony's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the closer he gets to the hoop, the more effortless it looks for Anthony, a smooth shooter.
6 feet out, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Pass to Spencer. Gasol, a screen on Maravich. Right wing, here's Spencer. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim, get to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Gaze checked in, and Frank Vogel wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Fifth and fewest turnovers, and they're top 10 in free throw shooting. Always focused on that aspect of the game, not looking to give points away.
And the steal ranking you mentioned, it shows just how tough they are in terms of transition defense. With all their steals in the open court, opponents really have to be careful with the ball around them. Anthony against Mathurin. The shot by Anthony, no good. Indiana leading. Had a hand on it. DeRozan against Robertson. There's the pick. With the step back. Out to DeRozan. Pass to Spencer. The three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Indiana. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. From deep, Robertson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Willis, he checked in for Indiana. And Dallas with a change here, too. Sasser's checked in. Outside Anthony. Fader on the way. Pacers with the rebound. Willis has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Maravich dishes to Robertson. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let them fly. That gives them the lead. Anthony's got the lead up to 1 now for the Mavs.
Anthony just barreling through. No stopping him with a head of steam.
They need this one. Nice shot by Robertson. Robertson's got 20. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Pass to DeRozan. And he's good on the 3 ball.
He has been dropping bombs since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since then.
Maravich the pass to Robertson. Indiana moving the ball around. From 15 feet away, and he comes up with the deuce. Dallas shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. There's the pick. Spencer, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Spencer. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. It's rebounded by Robertson. Robertson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Off the mark from 16 feet out. Here's DeRozan. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Nash. And it's good for 2. Nash has got it all tied up now for Indiana.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
DeRozan's shot is off.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Nash kicks to Evans. And Daniels now top of the key. Pass to Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Knocked away. It's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Hasek, and that one drops for him. And the Mavericks lead by 2. The Pacers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Nash, the pass to Evans. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists. Evans has got his second bucket.
In the shooting form Evans has, a reliable jump shot. You got to honor it if you're the defense.
Pritchard finds DeRozan. Now Sasser, covered by Evans. Hasek the screen for Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Evans with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. .125 left to play here in the half. That one drops for him. Evans has got 6 points.
And how about the efficiency Evans has shown in the paint? Once he's got his position, he's looking to score. Works that one inside nicely.
For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. On the wing, Evans. He's covered by Sasser. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Three-pointer, Pritchard. Evans with the rebound.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
To the left side wing. Nash dishes to Chandler, and the dunk by Chandler.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Here's Sasser, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. 5 seconds left here in the second. From deep three-point territory. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Pacers. They're up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mind.
Okay, now we've got some time to take. That is more than enough.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
We've got Kevin Willis. Maravich is out there with Robertson. Then there's Boozer. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Outside Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Pacers with the lead. Maravich, the pass to Robertson. Over to DeRozan. Hits the front of the rim and out. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. There's the screen. Inside. And he jams it with authority.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
And here's Maravich. Robertson outside. Shoots over DeRozan. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Robertson's got 22 points.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Outside Anthony. Clock at 6. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Anthony's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Robertson outside. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Anthony with the bucket.
It's striking to see how quick Anthony's release is. Ball's only in his hands for a split second.
Maravich the pass to Robertson. Now here's Willis. Indiana moving it around. Launches it from deep. No good from Robertson.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Pritchard from outside. Here's Sanford. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Pritchard against Maravich. On the top of the key. Pass to Pritchard. Now DeRozan. Now Pritchard. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Pritchard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs. Robertson outside. Back to Maravich. To the wing on the left. Willis with a screen on Anthony. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. DeRozan finds Pritchard. Back to DeRozan. To the left wing. Pass to Sanford. Outside Anthony. Launches it. It's hauled in by Willis. Willis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
And they pick up 2. He's got 9.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Dallas leading by 3. There's a good screen. Pritchard from outside.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Pritchard against Robertson. Over Pritchard. Nice shot by Robertson. Robertson's got 24.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Pritchard with the ball. He's got 6. Sanford misses. Here is Maravich. For the lead. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pritchard feeling it out a bit. Outside DeRozan. Offensive rebound. Sanford. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sanford's got 10 points in the game.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. A moment now to check out some numbers for him. Now Nash. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Nash. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Evans. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Nash has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Mavericks leading. And here is Okongwu. Sasser with it. To the middle. Chandler with the steal. On the wing, Evans. He's covered by Sasser. For the lead. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they got to bring the double team on.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Now, you got to appreciate the skill set of Evans. I mean, Tyreek Evans can play a few different spots for you. He's got nice handles for a guy his size.
Pass to Okongwu. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Sasser can't hit. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Indiana. A 2-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that'll be the third of the four straight at home. Nash outside. Ashik pulls it in. Dallas shooting down near the 40% mark since after. They've been slow getting going. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Sasser finds Okongwu. Three-pointer, Pritchard.
It's really come apart for him here in the second half.
Indiana's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Evans, a screen on Ashik. Back to Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Here's Daniels. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Daniels has got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Okongwu. Ashik the screen for Pritchard. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
And it's Mathurin missing. Mavericks trail by 4. Up top, Sasser, defended by Nash. Ashik with a screen on Wiggins. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Spencer's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wiggins outside. Nash outside. From 11 feet away. That one off the back iron and out.
That one hurts. Point blank range, you've got to capitalize on it.
To the inside. And the layup falls. Okongwu's now got his first basket of the night. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Evans to the paint. It's picked off. Pritchard with a wide open look. Offline with his 3.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Evans. Outside Mathurin. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Mavericks lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas. Peyton Pritchard out there with DeRozan. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Pau Gasol. And it's Sanford in at the center position. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Pritchard. They set the pick. Pass to DeRozan. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Kept alive. Stanford, boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Sinks the triple. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Now Pritchard. Inside. Sanford's shot is good. Sanford's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Kevin Willis is checked in for Evans. And it's Robertson in for Andrew Wiggins. DeRozan for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Willis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Maravich. Pulls up on the elbow. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Pritchard who brings the ball up for the Mavericks. Pass to Sanford, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And Indiana shooting straight 49% from the field. Maravich, the pass to Robertson. Off target from three-point range.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
There's the pick. Back to DeRozan. And again, Dallas turns it over.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Robertson outside. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Gasol kicks to Anthony. Pass to Sanford. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Gasol. That's Oscar Robertson with the rebound. Robertson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Trying to get something going, and the Pacers can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Sanford, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pacers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Dallas has gone 0 of 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Robertson. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Robertson's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
If he wants to make an impact, now's the time to do so. That's only his first hoop in 5 attempts this quarter.
Here's the screen. Pritchard finds Gasol. Anthony taking his time here. 2 points. That one goes. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Right side, Boozer. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Outside, Maravich. To take the lead. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pritchard with the ball. Pass to Anthony. Back to Pritchard. Lets it go with the 3. They get it again. Here's Sanford. No good on that one. Indiana's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Willis with a screen on Anthony. Outside, Boozer. Pass to Maravich. Over Anthony. It's good from the top of the key.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
There's a screen. Pritchard from outside. It's rebounded by Oscar Robertson. Puts up a deep 3. Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Anthony. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Basket here gets them back in front.
And it's been a long time coming, partner.
No good on that one.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Oh, that's a heck of a stop.
Pritchard against Maravich. Pass to DeRozan. Robertson with the steal. To take the lead, he lays it in. Robertson's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he hasn't had much luck getting shots to fall here. Just 2 of 7 down the stretch.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or 2.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Anthony. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Gasol against Boozer. He drills the three.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Pritchard against Maravich. Can't get it.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
From deep. A three-pointer. Good.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Can't get it to go.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Robertson right side. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Anthony fires, showing off the post moves right there.
And already showing he's game for the bright lights. Look out for this young man, Anthony.
Maravich against Pritchard. Robertson outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Here's Anthony.
And not sure they've got enough time to save himself.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
From 7, and he gets it to go.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Boozer, double team. It's stolen by DeRozan.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
That one misses. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
And the Mavericks call time here. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Pritchard against Maravich. No good.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Knocks down the three. Now, here is Maravich. So it's Indiana picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
And coming in. This game, Grant. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Now, New York starting 5. Irving, the pass to Lambier. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Korver. He shoots it. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
New York working the ball around now. Here's Lambier. Clock at 6. Goes up at the elbow. Robinson can't hit.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Here's Irving. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pulls up, high post. Drained it for 2 points.
Yeah, Irving has a sixth sense for where to find his shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you, B.A.
And Allie, thank you for that. Robinson gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Gervin. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Fox can't get that one to fall. New York leading by 3. Well, with De'Aaron Fox, he may go through peaks and valleys, but he's always dangerous, Dan.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes you watch and think, this defense is doing a great job against him. And then he'll drop 15 and a quarter without even breaking a sweat.
Now here's Irving. 15 in his last outing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Irving against Fox. And there's the screen. Passes to Fox. Gets an open look and hits it. Fox has got his second basket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Irving, giving him some nice offensive production with 13 points a game. Good on the shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Fox with the ball. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Fox. From the arc. Sinks it from distance. Fox has got 7 points.
Overall this quarter, he's getting good looks. And he's taking advantage.
Screen by Robinson. Takes it inside. That one falls.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
Three-pointer. And they pick up 2.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
So it's Denver now. Pass to Corver. Fires for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Corver's got his second basket of the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Steven Adams checked in for Jokic. And checking out some numbers for him. Pass to Lambier. And here is Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Denver. Now Fox. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago. And they take the lead.
I love watching Fox distribute the ball, knowing it's part of his role to involve his teammates.
Pass to Lambier. Now here's Robinson. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now. Here's Fox. He has 7. Here's Durbin. Here's Fox. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Lambier.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Robinson. Oh, misses the dunk.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Robinson defending. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Knicks making a switch here. The Knicks with the lead. Irving, the pass to Hagan. Picked by Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it.
Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Outside Irving. To the paint. Pass to Hagan. 3-pointer. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Green. Still no points. Shot clock at 5. Corver can't get it to go. New York leading by 4. Irving with it. Green picks him up, and that one's good. Irving.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Korver. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Pass to Korver. Launches it. Knocks down the triple. And it's now only a 1-point Knick lead.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Hagan. Outside Irving. The 3 is up. Stojakovic grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Now here's Fox. Tightly guarded. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Hagan. Sabonis with a screen on Green. Outside for Irving. Here's Hagan to halt the run. Can't hit that one. Here's Stojakovic. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Nuggets on top, up 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Jalen Green, and it's Nene in at the 5. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Lambier, no good. The Nuggets lead by 3. Here's Gervin. Yet to see a basket. From the stripe. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Pass to Gamble from outside the arc. Drills it from deep. Gamble's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Johnson with it. Outside Robinson. Here's Gamble. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Denver has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Green. The Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Hagan, the pass to Robinson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Robinson's got 6.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Pass to Gervin. Fades. The bank shot, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Screen by Robinson. Here's Gamble. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
Nikola Jokic has checked in for the Nuggets. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. The Nuggets have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Jokic the screen.
First team foul. Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 16.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Ooh, they pick off the pass. To the paint. And stolen by Green. Pass to Jokic. To the left wing. Green against Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. They get it back. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Right wing. Pass to Robinson. Out to the right wing. Fires the 3. New York again can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Gervin. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Johnson passes to Robinson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Johnson can't nail the jumper. And it's Green with the ball for Denver. They trail by 1. Down low. Here's Worthy. Still without a bucket. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Robinson. The kick out to Johnson. Robinson, a screen on Green. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Denver. Here's Gervin. Covered by Johnson.
And they're just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Fox is checked in for Denver.
Third team foul. Substitution on the floor.
New York on D. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Green. There's the drive. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Guys, back over to you.
A role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And his teams run through the finish line of the season, Grant. There must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Stan, there's always a lot of attention on Trae Young. What do you think his defining quality is?
Well, look, Brian, he's one of the premier facilitators in the NBA. Not many players have the timing he does. Whether it's a lob or off the bounce, his passes find the mark.
Always attacking Fox.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
Denver making a change here. Adams is checked in. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. 5th, De'Aaron Fox.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
And so it's New York with it. Sabonis finds Irving. Sabonis with a screen on Green. And Sabonis slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Green. No made baskets yet. Fox deciding where to go with it. And that one drops.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Back to Irving from behind the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon. And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
To the middle. Pass to Sabonis. Over Adams. Sabonis' shot is off. The Nuggets lead by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Back to Fox. Here's Korver for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist here tonight. Knicks trail by 6. 1:51 left to play in the half. To stop the run. Can't get it to go. He's made 3. He's missed 3 so far. Baseline try. Chalk up 2 there. Korver's got 20.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. teams will make substitutions. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 8-point game. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. That one's good. Sabonis.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Pass to Stojakovic. There's the 3. He drops it from range. Stojakovic has got his second bucket of the night.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Here's Korver. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Green for 3. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Look, I'm not sure what's going on with him. 0 for the night. Might be time to give someone else a chance.
Pass to Sabonis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
On the wing, Green. Pass to Stojakovic. 6 to shoot. Here's Fox. Great D that time from Irving.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. Shifting gears back to that first half, De'Aaron Fox had it all working.
Fox is balling. He's grown into a complete point guard. The shot is there tonight. And when he puts the burners on, watch out.
You can't teach speed like that. If you could, I'd be beating the Jet to the board every night. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Pass to Korver. Fires, high post. It's rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got 5 rebounds in the game. Irving looking around. They set the screen, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have ramped up their defense. In third, the Nuggets.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Irving against Fox. Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox. Jokic the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Knicks trail by 10. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant. A one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell. And great job to establish position and square up.
Now here's Fox. He's got 13. Jacks up a 3, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
The Nuggets lead by 13. Pass to Korver. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here is Irving. Six on the shot clock. Lambier. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time. And Fox has got the ball here for the Nuggets. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Korver. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Denver shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for your Nuggets, Korver. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at Denver, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot.
You know, for Denver, they could be destined for the play-in. I mean, just one more challenge before the playoffs, but I think they can handle it if it comes to that.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. This one for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Korver. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Korver's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Outside Irving. Pass to Robinson. Back to Irving. 5 on the clock. There's a screen from 13. That shot, no good. And here's Denver. They're on an 11-2 run. And another 3 for Denver.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break. Missing their first 3 shots.
Now here's Fox. And stolen by Irving. Pass to Lambier. Lets the 3 fly. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Here's Korver. Fires for 3. No good. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Denver.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Here are the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Fox. Here's Korver from the arc. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Clock at 6. Lets it fly. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
They set the pick. Back to Fox. Launches it from deep. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by Adams. Adams has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Pass to Gamble. Fires from deep. Hits a 3-pointer.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Korver can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 18. And here's Johnson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Robinson. And Worthy pulls it down. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Worthy passes to Fox. Here's Korver. Pass to Gervin. Here's the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
3 shots.
he hits the first of 3. Good on the second one. As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Sabonis. Good.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap. Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Knicks trail by 20. Now Johnson. Still no points. Gamble. Three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Out to the wing. They set a pick. Driving in. Gervin with the bucket. Gervin's got 9.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Hagan. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Sabonis. Rebounded by Denver. 1:53 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Sabonis. And it's hammered home by Green.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. That's tipped. 1.5 minutes left in the third. Outside Johnson. Pass to Hagan. Here's Worthy. No points yet. Outside for Green. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Here's Hagan. Shot clock at 5, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. Fourth, Denver.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
.46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Gervin. And the shot goes in. Gervin's got 11 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Johnson with it. No points so far. Let's go with a 3. And the basket by Gamble.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Green, the pass to Gervin. And so it's the Denver Nuggets, ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Green out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Stojakovic in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Here's Hagan. Green covering. Robinson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Fox against Irving. Fox, the pass to Korver. Shot clock at 6. Here's the teardrop. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Down low. A nice shot by Lambier.
Yeah, they don't come much easier than that. Irving always putting the ball right on the money.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Pass to Korver. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got 8 rebounds in the game. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Denver. To the inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Korver's got 10 points in just the second half.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Irving, the pass to Lambier. New York working the ball around now. Takes the 3. Hagan can't get it to go. The Nuggets lead by 21. Fox, the pass to Stojakovic. That 3's off the mark. For New York, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Lambier, the shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. Lambier's got 4 points this quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
For Denver, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. The Nuggets want a timeout.
Timeout.
Here's Fox. It's tipped. Denver leading by 19. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Denver missing. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Lambier. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New York. Lambier. At the line for one.
One shot.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Fox against Irving. Back to Fox. The Nuggets with another miss. And Irving has got the ball here for New York. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Rebounded by Denver. Fox outside. Over Irving. And it's Fox missing. Knicks trail by 16. Pass to Lambier. Outside Irving. 6 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Pass to Fox. Jokic in the post. Robinson defending. And it's Jokic missing.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Irving against Fox. Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox to snap the cold streak. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
For 3. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
To the paint. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Nuggets ball.
On the wing, Fox. He's guarded by Irving. Ooh, Fox pushing through the defense. Knicks trail by 14. Irving, the pass to Robinson. New York working the ball around now. Screen by Robinson. 5 to shoot. And it's New York scoring again.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Corver, that one's good.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Irving, the pass to Lambier. Launches a 3. Doesn't go for him. Denver leading by 15. Here's Gervin. Fox outside. All alone. It's good.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Knicks trail by 17. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. take a moment to check out our player of the game.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, but just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
I'll tell you, this team depends on him to lead them, and he did just that tonight. He doesn't take this responsibility lightly. You could tell it was important for him to grab a win here. Here's Lambier. Here's Irving. Here's Hagan. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Jokic with a rebound.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Now here's Fox. Shoots it. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Knicks trail by 17. Outside Irving. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Now Fox. Jokic the screen. Robinson rips down the board. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Knicks.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nuggets.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17. And for New York, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The 3 is in!
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Can't get the 3. Here's Hagan. Oh, no good on the layup. Now here's Fox. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right. Thanks, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.
Red against Allen. Nowitzki outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
The first one falls.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels, so dangerous.
And so he makes both from the line.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
So with James on the bench, here's who Terry Stotts is going with. We've got Doncic. Michael Redd is out there with Nowitzki. And there's Finley.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, what Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me." It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide. Guys, back over to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Back to Doncic. Good D by Johnson.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Carroll. Nails the baby hook. Carroll's got the lead up to 14 now for Seattle.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Sonics leading by 14. Pass to Johnson. Back to Carroll. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Kicks it out to Holmgren. That 3 off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Knights. They set the screen. Now Finley. Nowitzki outside. Holmgren with the steal. Kicks it out to Johnson. Hits the 3-point bomb. Johnson's got 13.
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble, this time burning the defense with the catch and fire.
Now here's Doncic. 6 points for him. Nowitzki for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Johnson, the pass to Allen. Back to Johnson. The 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Back to Doncic. Nowitzki kicks to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Over Johnson. Doncic, no good.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the bucket simply will not go down.
Johnson finds Carroll. Holmgren outside. Johnson outside. Over Nowitzki. And another basket for Seattle. Kansas City trails by 19. Doncic with it. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Magic Johnson picks one up.
Well, this guy is so effective with the pump fake. Luka Doncic gets the defender off his feet. Beautiful.
That free throw good from Doncic. Şengün's checked in for Kansas City. James comes in for Michael Finley. All free throws good from Doncic.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Carroll against Red. Nobody near Allen. And another basket for Seattle.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Kansas City trails by 19. Doncic passes to Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. And Kansas City misses again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Carroll finds Johnson. Back to Carroll. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by Kansas City. Nowitzki's got 5 rebounds tonight. Doncic passes to Red. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Pass to James. Clock at 6. Şengün with the screen for James. And Kansas City misses again.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Johnson, the pass to Carroll. Makes it off the glass. Carroll's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Nowitzki, wide open, he fires. It's good from long range.
Tremendous offensive output tonight. Dirk can stuff the stat sheet.
And stolen by Nowitzki. Down low, out to Doncic. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
Brad Doherty, he's checked in for the Sonics. Moncrief comes in for Holmgren. Darko Milicic, he's checked in for Kansas City. Davis comes in for Michael Redd. Now here's Davis. Still without a basket. Doncic outside. Misses the 3.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Knights. Doncic outside. Over Moncrief. And that one's good. Doncic. Doncic has got 10 points.
What a gifted natural scorer is Luka Doncic. Nice looking shot.
James, the pass to Davis. Now Doncic. He's got 10. And that one drops. He's got 12.
I'll tell you, he comes out of the locker room, and all of a sudden, he's a different guy.
And stolen by Şengün. Davis, the pass to Milicic. And he gets it to go.
Milicic can be deadly inside when he gets in a rhythm.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
And the Knights have possession after the basket by Seattle. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Catching up on the changes for Seattle. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Johnson. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Allen. Now here is Moncrief. 5 points in the game. Doherty, no luck. And here's Davis for three. It's hauled in by the Sonics. From the baseline. Rebounded by Kansas City. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Şengün. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Nowitzki. Şengün's got 11 points.
Talk about executing in transition. Nice hustle there from Şengün.
Jordy with the screen on Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Moncrief's shot is off.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Jordy with the screen on James. Here's Thompson, and he nails the jumper. He's got 10.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Here's Reed following the score by Kansas City. It's Carroll on the wing. Puts it up. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound. The Knights on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Doncic outside. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Nowitzki. Shoots over Carroll. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Thompson dishes to Moncrief. Now Doherty. Over Şengün.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
One shot.
And so it's Seattle, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Allen, also Magic Johnson out there, and it's Holmgren in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. Now, here is Red. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Finley. Five to shoot. And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession. Here's Johnson. Pass to Carroll. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Johnson. There's the triple. And Carroll gets it to go. Carroll's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Sonics. Pass to Finley. And here is Red. Nowitzki outside. Here's Finley. Beyond the arc. No good that time. Sonics leading by 18. Johnson outside. Pass to Carroll. And Davis pulls it down. And Kansas City shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. And Finley gets it to go.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Now here's Allen. Back to Johnson. Shot from the wing. 8 for 11 now as that one does not find the mark. Kansas City trails by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Nowitzki, no good. For Seattle, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Johnson, the pass to Allen. Back to Johnson, wide open. Tries again. Off target with the jump hook. The Knights on offense. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now here's Allen. Dirk Nowitzki unable to get his shot to go.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Nailed from three-point land.
And few big men can shoot it like Nowitzki.
Now here's Johnson. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Knights making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, well, Jordi Fernandez was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
Well, Doncic's terrific floor vision in the open floor. He also understands how to be the guy to finish.
Carroll kicks to Holmgren. Johnson surveying the floor. Trying to end the drought. That's tipped, and they'll get another chance. Here's Carroll. Dives for it. Pass to Johnson. They shoot again. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Carroll. Kicks it out to Allen. Carroll against Red. Now here's Carroll. Guarded closely.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
That's good, and the supersonic lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Nowitzki. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Supersonics. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Now here's Carroll. Here's Allen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Sonics lead by 11.
Boy, easy pickings from that distance. More of that, please.
Nowitzki outside. Back to Doncic. Doncic going to work.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Carroll. Here's Allen. He's guarded by Finley. Allen, that's good.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Johnson against Doncic. Over Johnson. And it's Doncic missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Doncic. That one doesn't drop. Seattle leading by 13. Pass to Carroll. Now here's Allen. He's guarded by Finley. Allen passes to Carroll. Seattle needs to get off a shot. For three, Holmgren sinks the three-pointer.
No hesitation right there. Holmgren knows he has the shot in his bag, and he takes it.
Doncic against Johnson, and Kansas City misses again. Seattle has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren is doubled. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Back to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Deep 2 from Carroll. Rebounded by Kansas City. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
Now, here is Red. Doncic outside. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Nowitzki's shot is no good. Sonics leading by 16. Here's Johnson. Kicks it out to Holmgren. To the middle. Another shot, and the layup is good.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Here's Finley. Doncic outside. Pass to Nowitzki. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Johnson against Doncic. 13 feet away. That shot no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
The long shot, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Kansas City. It's blocked, and he gets it back. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game. He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Let's lose a 3, and it doesn't go.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Allen outside. And every team is trying to ward off or recover from injuries. So, Doris, how much separation is there with regards to team training staffs?
Now, this is a great question, Kevin, and I think one of the things it highlights is how important every member of your staff is, from your head coach to the assistant coaches, down to the training staff. An 82-game season will challenge any medical staff. They are invaluable to your organization.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Seattle.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. He wins on the year now.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Doncic fires, and it misses. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offense.